Oh, sorry. Okay, let me share my screen. Is Abdullah Zishan also in the breakout room, Haika?
Yes.
Okay, so I can see from here. Yes, this is our class. Okay, yeah, so these are the students in the breakout room that are present. I'm just gonna quickly do them. Okay, so has everyone done yesterday's quiz I sent you guys? And the readings I sent you, Bahauddin, for the passage, the English
Yes.
passage, yes. And what did you, from social remember we did a science video? What did we discuss? You remember anyone? Haika, I think you didn't tell me what you watched yesterday in the video. What did you learn from it?
That we did yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday in science, remember? We sent a video about, clouds, and there was about basically there was like a storm, right? And there's cold air and
Yeah, I had 2 minutes remaining, but I think then we're starting the new thing, so I didn't get to finish it.
okay. Okay, and that's it. Okay, so now we will do English. We did yesterday. Did everyone did a good job for autobiography narration? Okay, but I didn't get in Aya's like autobiography narrative essay that you were supposed to write about, and I didn't get Mehdi's. Okay, so you guys have to work on that tonight, probably if you can finish it and post it on the Google Classroom, that would be good. Okay, so now we have English writing. Okay, so let's do expository essay today. So can Haika read? 1 second. Let me open. Yeah. So Haika, can you read introduction?
The main aim of an exploratory essay is to provide an effective explanation of a topic, while a descriptive essay strives to describe a subject, or a narrative essay seeks to show personal growth. An exploratory essay tries to explain a topic or a situation. Thus, exploratory essays are written as if the writer is explaining or clarifying a topic to the reader. Since the exploratory essay is trying to clarify a topic, it is important to provide the categories or reasons that support the clarification of the paper. Moreover, these categories and reasons also provide the framework for the organization of the paper.
Okay. So what is the format? Okay, we have an introductory paragraph, and then we have three body paragraphs, right, that explain the thesis. Thesis is the main idea, okay? So remember, thesis is usually in the beginning paragraph. You mentioned the thesis, right? Like for example, the main idea of your topic, okay? And then you go on and in the body paragraph, you go on explaining your thesis in detail, right? In like in your body paragraph, right? And then yeah, you have to like explain it in like part one and two part of your paragraph, right? And then three part of your paragraph. So like basically like you can make it like 5 lines each, right? So like 5 sentences for each, right? Or three, 4 sentences at least. So you should have that. And then that's your body and then your conclusion. So your ending. Okay, then what the solution was for example, you were talking about pollution, right? Pollution and its causes on like so your topic is pollution and what are its causes. So your thesis would be um like for example, there are many causes of pollution which cause harmful effects on habitat and animals, environment and air, right? And then you would explain why, right? Like in the body paragraph that's happening, right? Because of a lot of cutting of trees, a lot of emittance of gas, like car vehicles are causing pollution. A lot of gases are released from carbon monoxide that are harmful for the environment. This is also one cause of pollution. A lot of other reasons, right? Burning of coal is also fossils are also one reason of pollution, right? To explain that in detail in your paragraphs, right? In your body paragraph, and the conclusion is like what is the solution, right, for to pollution? So you would say stop the cutting down of trees can cause a better health and healthier air environment, right? And stop air pollution. So stop cutting trees can cause less air pollution, right? And then use less vehicles. If you need, you can go by walking, right? If something's close by, just go walk. That can stop you from, releasing more and more harmful gases from the fuel into the environment, right? Okay. So that would be your solution. Okay, that's your conclusion. Okay.
Oh,
Does everyone understand? Okay.
yeah.
Okay, Bahauddin, can you read?
Okay. Much like the categories are essential to clarifying the topic, organization is the key to any well-developed essay. When composing your essay, think of its organization as a house with each component of an essay representing a major part of a house. Just as the foundation provides support on which a house can be built, a thesis represents the foundation upon which to build an essay. The introductory paragraph then functions as both the door and framework for an expository essay like a house door. The introductory paragraph must allow the reader to enter into the essay. Additionally, just as walls are built upon the framework of a house, the body paragraphs of an essay are organized around the framework or original organizational scheme presented in the introductory paragraph. The body paragraphs, much like the walls of a house, must be firm, strong, and complete. Also, there must always be as many body paragraphs as the framework of the introductory paragraph indicates. Otherwise, your essay will resemble a house that is missing a wall. Finally, an essay must include a conclusion paragraph that tops off the essay, much like a roof completes a house. As the roof cements the structure of the house and helps hold the walls in place, the conclusion paragraph must reiterate the points within your body paragraphs and complete an essay.
Okay, so we read this, right? So much like the categories, right? We learned about, there's a introductory paragraph which has the thesis statement, which is the main idea of core idea of your storytelling process when you build up your idea. For example, we explained in the pollution topic, your main idea would be like what are the causes. If your topic is talking about causes of pollution, your main idea would be there are many causes of pollution, mainly due to deforestation, cutting of trees, wildlife, like basically it can be like wildlife, like or like basically it can be due to chemical release in the sea. Ocean is a reason of pollution. And then there's many kinds of air pollutions we have, right? Due to carbon monoxide, a harmful gas being released in air, and others you can explain, right? So that is your main idea. You have to keep it like one or two points, one or two lines, which is short, and also it describes like the main idea. So for example, it would be like Bushra telling me, oh, that you have basically nice like a nice pair of shoe, right? And she talks about going to her favorite store to buy it. So her main idea is going to her favorite store to buy a shoe. Okay, and then along that, she meets her friend who had taught us her English in the beginning of the semester. So she was glad to see her and she thanked her and she met with her. It was like that, right? So it's like a story. This is what it is, introduction, body paragraph, and concluding. So I would recommend you to do this right now. So I'm gonna send you a question to do. So I sent you the topic. So can you start working on it, inshallah? Yes, Bauddin and Haika and all the other students. Mehdi, Tawarak, I Aya grade 7. Please start working on the expository essay in the chat. Okay? So you guys have time. It should be noted from 9:45 to let's say 10:10. Okay? Okay, so everyone is clear with the instructions? Yes, Bahauddin, Haika, you guys
Yes.
do you guys understand what to write about essay in your essay?
What should I write about?
So I sent you in the chat if you check. It's a question saying write an expository essay, develop the thesis, have three body paragraphs and one concluding paragraph, and then it has the instructions like how like you have to write what topic. So write about a trip that made you happy in your life.
Oh, wait, which body paragraph again?
Sorry, it should have three body paragraphs, and in the beginning
Yeah,
of the
what does that mean?
like like you're explaining your thesis. So like in your introduction, basically the first paragraph is your introduction, right? Your topic is write about a trip that made you happy in your life. So you'd explain a lot of trips are made me happy, but the one I love the most is me going to Umrah, right?
Oh,
A trip to
yeah.
Umrah. And I enjoyed it, the food and the scene of the Kaaba, touching the Kaaba, feeling the Kaaba made me really happy. And you can go on, right? Basically explaining your experience.
Okay. And the concluding paragraph is basically the same, right?
Yeah, but it make sure the sentence has no fragment error, like make sure the sentence is proper, right?
Okay.
If you do, it's okay. We can get help, but I'm trying to give my best to, not do the class again and again. I'm trying to give it in one go. Okay? So fill below the table describing and okay, so you guys please start working on your essay. Okay, please, I'll give you guys 10 minutes. I mean, sorry, not 10, 15 minutes, inshallah. So please start booking. Jazakallah khair. So everyone's working on it. Anyone need help?
No,
I'm 80.
Anyone need help on the assignment, or are you good for the expository essay? Everyone is writing about a trip that made you happy in your life? Yes, Bahauddin.
Yeah, doing.
Okay, Jazakallah. Mehdi, can you also write about a favorite like your like a favorite trip or your trip that made you happy in life? Okay, Mehdi and Tabarak, can you also write about your a trip that made you happy, and in you have to write it in an expository essay type form. So you have to have three main paragraphs with 4 lines and then concluding paragraph, okay? And then the first paragraph is your introductory. Okay? So I'll just write down one paragraph is introduction.
I have a question. Can I tell you my introduction and can you tell me if that's good? How long does it need to be?
It can be 3, 4 lines.
So what would I write in that 3, 4 lines?
You can explain the thesis. So the thesis is the main idea of what you're gonna talk about in your paragraphs, other paragraphs, like body paragraph. So thesis can be you went to Umrah, right? And it made you very happy, and it was one of your best experiences, and you had enjoyed drinking, water, the Zamzam water. It was very fresh. So your main idea is that you're talking about your the beautiful or the best moments you had, right? In Umrah. Okay, so if you're drinking Zamzam water was the best part for you, or visiting the Masjid Nabawi, or or what was your favorite part, you can explain that in the first paragraph and then talk about more of it, like what did you like doing at that place specific location you liked,
So, like,
right?
basically, my name is Haika. The trip that made me really happy was the trip to going to Saudi Arabia to see
Yes,
the Kaaba, to
exactly.
perform Umrah, and to go to Medina. That's fine, right?
Yeah, that's perfect because you explained
Okay.
Saudi Arabia and you said that was the country, and you're explaining that you're doing Umrah, and then later on in your other body paragraph you can explain about Umrah and how your experience you went on Safa
Yeah,
and
the
Marwa or
details.
visit the Kaaba, right? We made tawaf, and you can explain that. Okay, so
Okay.
tawaf is pilgrimage, right? Performing pilgrimage, you can
Yes, I
say.
did perform tawaf too.
Yeah. Okay, so you can mention that in your paragraph. Okay, Jazakallah. Anyone else need help? The Barak, are you working on your essay, expository essay about your favorite trip? Aya, are you working on it? You're in the chat. Are you working on your essay? So you guys have 10 more minutes, inshallah, after I'll give you 15 more minutes. So then we can meet. So the meeting is basically, we will join. We're working on the essay. So from 10 o'clock, I'll give you another 10, 15 minutes, okay? Hello? Yes? Okay, Bauddin, are you good with your assignment? You're finishing, inshallah? Bauddin, can you hear me?
Not yet.
Okay.
All
Okay, inshallah. Hiya, grade 7. Are you finished with the assignment? Are you finished with your essay about your favorite trip? So we're doing essay writing. Are you finished? What about Tabarak? And where's Mehdi? I don't see him in the meeting. Sister, Assalamu alaikum. Do you want to be admitted to the breakout room?
Walaikum assalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yes, somehow I lost my connection.
Yeah,
So,
I can do that
um,
for you, inshallah.
and if you can make me the co-host as well.
Oh, the
Or
co-host, only
sister,
Sister Saba can do that for you, sister.
yes, the host can only do it.
Yeah.
I can see the breakout room for some reason.
Yeah, I can assign you. I'm assigning you, sister, just now.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. So,
Yeah, I'll do it right now.
Jazakallah khairan.
Teach sentence.
You're done, Bahauddin? Okay, Jazakallah.
Yes,
Did you send it to me? Your essay? I don't see it in.
yes, I sent you chat.
Let me see 1 second.
Maybe I send it to the wrong guy.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. Jazakallah. Jazakallah. I
Okay.
just had to go up a little bit. No, no, no. Actually, no. I didn't. Oh yeah. No, 1 second. Why am I not seeing on the phone on the device? I see on my other device. Okay, so I'm following it up. I'm just gonna open it up. Okay, you can hear me? So, Bahauddin, you have written essay about my trip. In your essay, you said I have been to many trips before, but my favorite one was when I went to Saudi Arabia. Mecca was my first place. Mecca. Okay, so when I went to Saudi Arabia, you're supposed to put a comma. Okay, so let me copy it and I'm gonna edit it for you and send it to you. Because Saudi Arabia is a country and then Mecca is a city. So you're gonna say when I went to Saudi Arabia, um, and visited, right? Visited So Bahauddin, I edited it for you. Can you check in the chat? So this is your edited version.
Okay.
And then I'm just editing the last part.
Teacher,
Yes,
there's two of you. Which one do I do to?
send it to anyone actually because I'm on both devices, right?
Okay. It's saying my message is too long. Please try sending multiple shorter messages. Is that fine?
Yeah, multiple shorter is better.
Okay. Okay, I split it in two and gave you both.
Okay, Jazakallah.
Hello. Yeah, I went to the bank. Yeah, but the thing is that I am my check is coming tomorrow. I am short. I don't have 1,000 right now because I was thinking my check might come today, but it's coming tomorrow. Today is 31st.
Okay, so this is your edited version. Okay, Bahauddin, so you scored 9 out of 10.
My
Okay,
paycheck
mashallah,
is
good
coming
job,
tomorrow.
inshallah.
I have
Okay.
1,000, but I need more, 400-500 more. Yeah. Can you wait? I will ask somebody to give me 400 more so I can pay 1,000 American. I'm trying, I'm reaching some people to transfer some money into my account. Yeah, just maybe I'll see if as soon as they transfer money, I will call you. I'll send a message. So maybe you can call me back. Yeah, as soon as it's done, I will text you. WhatsApp. Huh? Okay, okay. All right, thank you. Allah, जाइए मेरे बेटी।
जल्दी।
बेटा, 400 मैं शॉर्ट हूँ।
अच्छा वो
मेरा चेक जो है ना आदमी आए कल आएगा, 31 है ना, तो मैं
किराया देना।
नहीं किराया नहीं, किराया तो दे दूंगा मैं कल, लेकिन वो है कि मैंने 400 किसी को देने हैं ना, तो कुछ हो सकता है उसका कुछ। बकर साहब से पूछ रहा हूँ तो ट्रांसफर कर दे 400।
अरे अभी तो मैं टीचर ने देना मुझे कल।
कर देंगे। नहीं आज का मुझे 400 भी चाहिए था,
और टीचर ने मुझे आज ही देना।
इस वक्त कर दे देंगे।
300 मैं बात
तो
करूँ।
मैं फिर कल आपको 400 दे दूंगा, वो तो मेरा चेक करेगा।
चलो ठीक है, मैं फिर जैसे कितना चाहिए।
मेरा
ये अभी जवाब पे भी सही कर मुझे कह रहे थे मुझे कम दिए क्योंकि उनकी गाड़ी का खर्चा आ गया है तो।
अच्छा, तो अम्मा को भेजने वाले में पैसे में से कम कर दो, अम्मा को बाद में भेज देना कुछ।
अम्मा ददी वो कर देते हैं।
हाँ मैं परेशान कर दूँ। तो चलो ठीक है, अम्मा को 1200 भेज दो, जब अपने मैनेज कर लो, खर्चे वर्चे कर लो। मेरी 400 कल दीवार को जाने के आज जाने, गाड़ी के गाड़ी के दीवार को कब करने।
गाड़ी का जवाब खुद ही करेंगे, पर ये मुझे कम दिया उन्होंने देने से मुझे।
कम किस रेंट के लिए?
मुझे वैसे देते हैं पॉकेट मनी ना, तो वैसे वो मुझे कम दिया नहीं बिल्कुल भी। ये कह रहे थे कि वो असल में वो करना है गाड़ी का खर्चा।
तो बस वो तो ठीक है, लेकिन बता के ही रहो ना कभी रेंट
वो तो रेंट दे दिया, रेंट के बस रखती है।
हाँ तो बस वो भी ये देखो अगर कर सकते हैं फिर 400 ट्रांसफर कर देना मेरे अकाउंट में, कल फिर मैं दे दूंगा, कल मेरा चेक कर दूंगा।
अच्छा
ये तो बता दे, टीचर से बात करेंगे फिर,
अभी टीचर से कर लेते हैं।
और फिर बात करके कर दो, फिर तो मेरे को तो दूर होता है,
हाँ
तो अगर आप कर सकती हैं तो प्लीज करते हैं। मेरा बेबी, मेरा प्यारा बेबी, छोटा छोटा बेबी, अरे मेरा पहले गुड्डा है, मेरा गुड्डा है, मेरा बेबी, मेरा प्यारा बेबी छोटा। बकर से पूछ के देख लेता हूँ, पता
टीचर
नहीं।
ने मुझे कह दिया है, मैं दे दूंगी
अच्छा
यहाँ पे।
ठीक है, ऊपर ही है ना, यहाँ से करो 200 तो मेरे दे, 220 में
तेरी बाल में सब ढेर सर खपाना
मेरे 200 तो ठीक है, 400
आपसे तो कर लेते।
कहता हूँ कि वो फिर दे देगा तो अच्छा हो जाएगा।
मुझे कह रहा हूँ मुझे टेंशन ना दो, मैं तो
बातें ना सुन, टेंशन तो देनी ऐसे चाहिए तो, ऐसे बगैर टेंशन के मिले तो इतनी स्टोर में काम किया, टेंशन में तो होती है ना, पैसे भी तो टेंशन होती है ना,
मैंने कह दिया, मैंने कहा भाई
और कोई टेंशन भी नहीं चलता।
तू जवाब से को जवाब से मैंने तो बात
की बातें ना रिपीट कर, मेरे को इतना टाइम नहीं वेस्ट
हाँ
कर, अपने काम को करता हूँ, मैं कब प्रॉब्लम हो गया। Cabbage.
Okay, so everyone is done. Can they Haika, good job, mashallah. Okay. So you also did a very good job. I've been to many trips before, but my favorite one was when I went to Saudi Arabia. So instead of saying in the first paragraph, you're supposed to say, I'm just gonna edit it for you. Okay, so Haika, this is how you're supposed to write can you edit your assignment? Okay.
When you say I've been to many trips before, does it mean that like plane wise, or it can be like anything?
Sorry, your favorite trip?
No, when you say I've been to many trips before, does that like include just plane rides that you've taken to different countries, or is it like any?
It can be like any trips. Like trip is like one from going from one place to another. It can be a trip, can be to it can be in a country, it can be to a different city, it can be something like that, right? To Niagara Falls, like that's a trip, right? Anything, like anywhere you go, travel, called a trip, right, Haika? Okay. But it's usually it covers like it's not like you go into the my trip to the restaurant. No. It's like a trip is like a long kind of journey, right? Like you travel certain kilometers and travel. Okay, Haika? So can you check your mistake, Haika? In the first paragraph? I
I'm
could
going to say.
yeah. The add was instead of saying, I have been to many trips before, but my favorite one was, right? You have to add was, when, and lower W should be lowercase because you don't have a full stop. So no, if you had a full stop, then you have to write, but it's an incomplete sentence, right? Because my favorite one was, then it becomes when I went to Saudi Arabia, then you can put a full stop and then and also visited then you can start was when I went to Saudi Arabia and visited Mecca, then you have a full stop. Good.
Okay,
Can you
so I'm
say
gonna give you the new one now.
okay?
Teacher, it said I should put a paragraph for conclusion, but if a paragraph is 4 to 5 sentences, so
No, it's okay. You can have like a 3-4 sentence if you're short. We're doing a short like essay. But if you're doing something like at homework, like for homework, and it's more than like 500 words, then you can write like 5 to 6 lines, right? To explain more. But
but
it's
only put one sentence.
you only put one sentence?
No, you did, not me. So I'm not understanding how I got less mark because you only showed me you wrote it again and showed me I
Can you
should.
edit your
Oh,
assignment? Then I can give you a better mark. So what I told you to change, can you change it? Then I can give you the mark.
to change my conclusion to just one sentence.
Yeah, just change it to one sentence. No, I didn't add your, sorry, I didn't edit your conclusion because your conclusion was good, okay? That's why I didn't edit. I only edited the other part, okay? So leave your conclusion the way it is, okay, Bahauddin? It's good.
But you only found one mistake that visited.
Yeah, that's what I counted. So, okay, I'll give you a 9.5. Is that good for the mistake? If you change it, I can give you 10 out of 10.
Okay.
So just change it and send me the copy.
We'll change.
Okay, Jazakallah. Okay, whoever else is working on it, Mehdi, Tabarak. Can I hear you guys? Can you tell me if you're done?
Okay, I sent to teacher.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you done working on the assignment essay? About your favorite?
No, not yet. I'm still like writing a little bit more stuff.
Okay, send it to me, okay, after you're done.
Okay, like on email?
Yeah, you can email me. I'll send you my email, okay? Whoever wants to send me on email, this is my email.
I fixed the mistake.
Okay, Jazakallah. I'm looking in. Okay, Haika and Zishan, Assalamu alaikum. I mean, Haika, Zishan, and Bahauddin, you both get a good mark. Okay, inshallah. I sent you. Okay, and Tabarak, have you sent me on my email? Did you send me the assignment on email, Tabarak?
Sorry, what?
Did you send me the? You're gonna send it to me, and you got my email?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. 1 second. I'm just
Okay.
gonna finish my essay. I'm almost done. I just need to add some more things. Just
Okay.
a little bit.
Okay. Do you need help or anything?
No.
Okay. Can you also tell Mehdi to send it to me on my email?
Okay. Mehdi, send the essay.
अबू आपको 400 ही चाहिए ना? अबू मिल गए थे पहले वाले आपको?
हाँ मिल गए, वो निकल गए।
अच्छा। Okay, so all the students who did the work, we will do IXL now. So let me open the IXL grade 6 from yesterday. Haika, have you finished your IXL activity from yesterday? Yes, Haika.
Almost.
Okay. Okay, Bahavuddin. So okay, everyone can see my screen. Okay, Bahavuddin. Yes, Bahavuddin. Can everyone hear me? Assalamu alaikum, Bahavuddin.
Yes.
So can you tell me what 3 times 0 is? What is the answer to this equation?
3 times 0.
Yes.
Okay, it is 0 then.
Yeah. Okay, and then again we have to do 3 times 3,
And then it's 9.
and then 3 times 2,
And then it's 6.
6. So 690 should be my answer, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So you understand how to do multiplication. Can you do this one as well? 9 times 50.
450.
Okay, 91 times 7.
637.
637. Okay, so this is the basic one. So you're good with this, alhamdulillah. So that's good. We can move on. We understand integers. We did this. Add and subtract decimals. We did that. Add and subtract word problems. Let's do that. Okay, on a school trip, a class travels 1.46 kilometers by train and 4.94 kilometers by bus. How far did they travel? So we covered with the train 1.46. Then you add the 4.94. Can you tell me how much is your total?
0.4.
So you're saying
0.4.
6.40, right?
Yeah.
Good. Christine had 0.3 grams of pepper. Then, okay, Haika, can you do this one? Can you tell me?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I think I just, no, this is the easier one. Let's do this one. So yes. Haika, can you tell me the answer to this one? Kristen had 0.3 grams of pepper. Then she used 0.1 of the pepper to make some scrambled eggs. How much pepper does she have left?
0.2.
Good. Okay, Bahawuddin, can you tell me the answer to this one? A carpenter bought a piece of wood that was 0.7 meters long. Then she sawed 0.4 meters off the end.
0.3.
Okay, Cassie bought 1.2 kilometers of apples and 9.4 kilograms of oranges. How much food did she buy in all? So yes, Bahauddin. She bought 1.2 kilograms of apple and then 9.5 kilograms of oranges.
0.7.
Sorry,
0.7.
10.7. Okay, good, very good. Okay, Nina runs 6.3 kilometers. Haika, this is for you. Nina runs 6.3 kilometers every morning. One day she runs 1.6 kilometers and then stops to take a break. How much further does Nina have left to run? Yes, Haika.
4.7.
Okay, good. So, okay, Bahauddin, before we do the break, these are some questions for your homework. I'm sending you the link in the chat. This is for your homework. And Haika, we will do a bit of grade 7 for the 5 minutes we have. Okay, so Bahauddin, you can do this for the self-study. Okay, so let's do understanding integers. Which integer represents this scenario? A plant grows 1 centimeter taller. Yes, Haika?
Yes.
What is the answer to this question? Which integer represents this scenario? A plant grows 1 centimeter taller.
So it's going to be just 1.
Good. And then which integer represents this scenario? Removing 1 picture from an album.
-1.
And which integer represents this scenario? Coupon for $9 off.
-9.
-9 or +9? Coupon for $9 off. Yes, Haika. -9?
Yes.
Good. What integer represents this scenario? Adding cars to a train? 6 cars to a train. Adding 6 cars to a train?
6.
Which integer represents this scenario? A puppy grows 8 centimeters longer.
8.
Which integer represents this scenario? 5 students move away to a different school.
-9. 5.
5 students move away to a different school means -5, right?
Yes.
Okay, which integer represents this scenario? 4 point deduction in snowboarding. 4 minus point deduction in snowboarding. Yes.
-4?
Yeah, like 4 points. You lost 4 points.
Oh,
Deduction in snowboarding. -4. Yeah, good. Okay, so Haika, this is your activity to do for your IXL self-study. So please work on this homework and also self-study as much as you can. Okay, I will send this to you also in the chat for grade 7 and 8. Okay, if you also Mehdi can participate and finish this. This is your IXL self-study. Please save this on your computers and you can go on break, okay? Okay, so we will meet at 11 o'clock. Okay, everyone? Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam.
Assalamu alaikum everyone. So let's go back. I will open my science. Um Okay, so my screen stopped sharing. 1 second. Okay, so we did cover weather yesterday and specifically air masses and fronts. So thunderstorms today. Okay, so thunderstorms. Can you read Haika? Yes, Haika. Can you hear me?
Okay. An average of 55 people die from lightning strikes each year. In the United States,
Okay, so 1 second. Yes.
in the United States, here's your best chance for getting struck by lightning. According to the NASA, go golfing on Sunday around 4 p.m., especially in Florida. The golf club up in the air acts as a lightning rod the late afternoon in July. It's a great time for thunderstorms. Florida is prone to thunderstorms, and Sunday is a day on which a lot of people like to golf. In other words, don't do these things.
Mm-hmm. Good. So, like on the thunderstorm, some people want to go outside. That's not really good, though. It's like something that you should put on your no to-do list because it's not a good thing to go when there's a thunderstorm. Okay, so can you read this, Bahauddin? Thunderstorms?
Okay, thunderstorms. Thunderstorms are known for their heavy rain and lightning, and strong thunderstorms. Hail and high winds are also likely. Thunderstorms are very common worldwide. There are about 14 million of them each year. In the US, they are most common and strongest in the Midwest.
Yeah. Okay. Thunderstorm formation. Thunderstorms form when the ground is really hot. The air near the ground becomes very warm and humid. This is true in some locations in late afternoon or early evening in springs and summers. The warm air rises rapidly, which creates strong updrafts. When the rising air cools, its water vapor condenses. The updrafts create tall cumulonimbus clouds. So the updrafts of when the warm air rises, so it causes a strong updraft. So that updraft causes cloud formation. And then wind blows to the cloud top sideways. This makes the well-known anvil shape of a cloud known as a thunderhead. So water droplets and ice fly up through the cloud. When these droplets get heavy enough, they fall. This starts a downdraft. A convection cell develops within the cloud. A mature thunderstorm produces gusty winds and lightning, heavy and rain, hail. Okay, so this is something you can see. There's clouds and there's like this formation of a thunderstorm coming ahead. So this is like a heads up, right? This is a type of cloud. And then lightning and thunder. Yes, Haika, can you read? Haika, can you hear me? Mehdi, can you read? Hello?
Yes,
Yes,
I'm here.
Haika. Okay.
During a thunderstorm, some parts of the thunderhead become negatively charged, other parts become positively charged. The difference in charges creates lightning. Lightning is a huge release of electricity. Lightning can be jumped between opposite charged parts of the same cloud, between one cloud and another, or between a cloud of a ground. Lightning blasts the air with energy. The air heat and it expands so quickly that it explodes. This creates the loud sound of thunder.
Okay. Do you know why you always hear the boom of thunder after you see the flash of lightning? It's because light travels faster than sound. If you can count the seconds between seeing lightning and hearing thunder, you can estimate how far away the lightning was. A lapse of 5 seconds is equal to about a mile. So the end is the downdrafts cool the air at the base of the cloud. The air is no longer warm enough to rise. Convection shuts down and the thunderhead runs out of energy. A thunderstorm usually ends only 15 to 30 minutes after it begins. New thunderstorms may start in the same area. So many thunderstorms form individually during some seasons. They form squall lines, long lines of the thunderstorm. So along a cold front, squall lines form in the spring and early summer in the Midwestern United States. This is because of maritime so this okay, just give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, so back to where we were. So it's saying thunderstorms form heavy individually during in some seasons. They are called squall lines. So squall lines, long lines of thunderstorms along a cold front. So these squall lines, these are, you can see in this picture, it's because of cold air from the Rockies collided with warm, moist air from the Gulf of Mexico to form squall lines. So you can see these, highlighted little lines, in blue, right? These are because of the cold air collided with warm. This is how it looks like. It's like a form of a line. In a form of a line, okay? Summary is that the thunderstorms grow where ground temperatures are extremely high. Convection in the clouds causes raindrops or hailstorms to grow. Okay, so convection happens, right? When hot air comes in and the warm air goes out, like so hot air comes in and the cold air goes out, that is convection. Okay, so you're moving hot air from a environment to a you're moving in like your hot air is coming out and then cold air is coming in. So it's like shift, right? Like how the AC works. How the AC works is basically nothing really different. It's something, it just has a system where it takes away the hot air from the how it's a very sunny day from the outside and it turns it into a cold air and it brings it in the room so we can have a cold air in summer, right? When it's really hot.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what it does. It takes the hot air from the outside, because you know how when you place the AC, it has this system where it has to be like fitted inside the window, and then it has it can capture all the hot air from the outside climate and bring it in its system and take out cold air. So this is how it's working. So the same thing with these thunderstorms. Convection is happening. The hot air is coming in, and then the cold air is going out. So that's how you have these raindrops and forming, okay? And these hailstones, right? And this temperature like changes, right? And then you get rain, it gets cold, right? That's how it happens. So squall lines are long lines of thunderstorms that form along a coast. So sometimes these squall lines, they are forming. Why? Because to give a alert message that this is where the areas are, to be aware that there's a thunderstorm gonna happen, right? Okay, makes sense? Okay, so watch more about it in the video. I'm gonna share the link and you can watch it. So please watch this video. Okay, so is everyone watching the video? We will meet after 10 minutes. I mean at 11:20 to discuss, okay? Okay, so meanwhile, everyone should watch the video, okay? Okay, so what did you guys learn from the video, everyone? So this will be graded. Okay, so Bahauddin, can you tell me your side? What did you learn from the video?
About the thunder.
Mm-hmm.
It was a really short video, so it didn't have that much in it. So
Yeah,
I
so
learned how the thunder works, how it strikes.
okay, good. Okay, so 5 out of 5. Good job. And can you tell me what you learned from the video? Yes, Haika.
Sorry, yes.
So what did you learn from the video?
In the video, give me a sec.
Yes. What was it telling to the audience? What did the speaker tell?
So in the video, they were talking about like the thunderstorms. They're caused by different temperature and pressure,
Okay, good. Mashallah.
and they were
What else?
they were also sorry. Give me a sec. Yes. So they were also thunderstorms are easily caused by different temperatures and pressure.
Okay. Yeah. Temperatures and pressures. Yes. And what did we know about convection? What did we learn? How does these thunderstorm happen when the high temperature goes in and then the cold temperature goes out, right? Cold air goes out, hot air comes in, right? This is the reaction, okay? So good job, Haika, for participation. Right now, I'm only giving you guys a participation mark to participate in class, so good job. And okay, Aya or Mehdi, what did you guys learn from the video? Yes, Mehdi? So you will be getting a participation mark if you watch the video. Yes, Mehdi? Mehdi, can you tell me what did you learn from the video? Yes. And then Aya, what did you
I'm lagging. I can barely hear you. I just heard you say my name. So
yeah, so what did you learn from the video, Mehdi? You will be graded for this. That's why I'm asking. Did you watch the video? Okay, it's always good to tell, the in the chat if you cannot communicate to tell me in the chat, okay? Respond to my chat at least. If you're lagging, you should be participating in chat, okay? So please send me your discussion so I can grade you, okay? Because it's always good to participate. Okay, so let's share the screen again. Tabarak, can you hear me? What did you learn from the video? Have you learned anything or nothing at all? Yes, Tabarak. Did you watch the video? Your sister is very good, Mehdi. She participates. Why don't you participate in class? Yes, Mehdi. Can you tell me? Is there any reason? You're gonna go to high school next year, High school is not easy. If you do not participate in class, right, it's gonna affect your grade. Okay, you're graduating this year. You want a good grade, right? Don't you? Or you don't want to graduate this year? Maybe next year? Okay, so let's see. We already done, I think, most of it. We did Africa, right? Southern Africa. We did a little bit of South Asia. Now we do India, okay? So, India and colonialism. Can Bahauddin read? Yes, Bahauddin, can you
Okay.
read? Yes, Jazakallah.
Yes.
Jazakallah,
Okay,
thank
I am
you.
reading. Sorry. Okay. Indian colonialism. India is considered the world's largest democracy as the historic geography and the development patterns of India are the complexities of this Hindu state surface. European colonizers of South Asia included the Dutch, Portuguese, French, and finally the British. In search of raw materials, cheap labor, and expanding markets, Europeans used their advancements in technology to take over and dominate the regional industrial base.
Good. Okay, so the East India Company. Haika, can you read? What was the East India Company?
The
Yes,
East
can
India was based on British operations in South Asia and developed to become the ministry government of the region by 1857. The British government called the administrative structure to govern South Asia the centralized government in India employed
Yes,
position
India
of
employed.
administration to help rule over the largely Muslim and Hindu population. The English language was introduced as a lingual France for the colonies.
Okay, good. So, in truth, colonialism did more than establish the current boundaries of South Asia, besides bringing this region under one central government and providing a lingua franca. India's colonizers developed the main port cities of Bombay, Calcutta, Madras, called Mumbai, Kolkata, Chennai, respectively. So, Bombay is another word for Mumbai, okay? So in English terms, mainly the colonizers they named Mumbai Bombay, okay, and the colonizers also they brought the lingua Kolkata they called it Calcutta, right, and the Chennai they called it Madras. So it's like they changed, but the names are actually like now they named it differently, right? So they changed the name. So the names of the port cities have been reverted to the original Hindi forms. Back in the day, it was by the Indian colonizers. It was named as one of the, the British rule. Like they had the colonialism, the European English way. They had named it. Then they changed it to the Hindi form. Okay, later on. So the port cities were access points for connecting goods with markets between India and Europe. Mumbai became the largest city and the economic center of India. In 1912, to exploit the interior of India, the British moved their colonial capital from Kolkata, which was the port for densely populated Ganges River basin, to New Delhi. Chennai, Chennai was a port access to the southern India and the core of Dravidian ethnic group south. Britain exploited India by extending railroad lines from 3 main port cities in the hinterlands to transport materials from interior back to the port for export. The Indian Railroad is one of the largest rail networks on Earth. The problem with colonial railroads was that they did not necessarily connect cities with other cities. The British colonizers connected rail lines between the hinterlands and the ports for resource exploitation and export of commercial goods. Today, the same port cities act as a focal point for the import-export of globalization and remain core industrial centers for South Asia. They are now well connected with the other cities of India. Goa is the small state of modern-day India. In the 16th century, it was first encountered by Portuguese traders, who annexed it shortly thereafter to become a colony of Portugal, which it was for the next 450 years. Goa was one of the longest held colonial positions in the world and was not annexed by India until 1961. By the mid 1800s, most of the population of this tiny area had been forcibly converted to Christianity. This is Goa, okay? There's a southern Goa, there's a South Goa, and there's a North Goa. Okay, this is all part of India. It's also a state in India. India has about it has a lot of states, way more than Pakistan. It has about 26 states, right? 20 plus. Okay. I don't know exactly. I think it's around 25 or 26, but it's above 20. Okay, definitely. So they have a lot of states.
More provinces. Like Turkey, they have 80 provinces.
Yeah. See, because it's a bigger country, so they have more, they have more land and more
Smaller
states.
than India.
Yeah. Yeah. Bigger than India, yeah. Definitely.
Smaller than India. They're smaller.
Oh, they're smaller in the map. Yes, they're smaller. I thought you were talking the states. Yeah, the states are lesser, right? In India, there's about 26, I think, states. And then, although many Hindu traditions survived the colonial period, the Hindu holidays are celebrated here. Goa is known for its Christian holiday celebrations, okay, especially Christmas and Easter. The cathedral secular architecture is many of the historic buildings of Goa in European in style, reflecting its Portuguese origins. So Christianity is one of the oldest religions in this part of India, okay, in Goa, and they celebrate Christian celebrations like Christmas. Okay, and the people of India contrast in India. So, can anyone read this part? The people of India. Yes, Haika, can you read?
Okay. Rest of India are extremely evident in the regional difference of the human geographic in the north. South contrast are apparent through the Goa, Fransa, and ethnic division. The main lingua franca in the north is Hindu in the Norwegian main south. The main lingua franca is English. The densely populated core region along the Ganges River anchored on each day by Delhi, New Delhi, and Kolkata has traditionally have been called heartland of India.
Yeah, that's what they named Kolkata. It's called the heart of the river, like the area, right? So the south is anchored by the port city. The south. So first we did about the north, and then now we're doing about the south. So the south is anchored by the port city of Chennai. Okay, so Chennai is part of the south, and then at the larger city is Bangalore. So Chennai has the been a traditional industrial center. The industrial infrastructure has shifted to more modern facilities in other cities, giving over the Rust Belt syndrome for portions of the Chennai region. India is a dynamic country with shifts and changes constantly occurring. Any attempt to stereotype India into a cultural region would be problematic. Okay, so into other cultural regions, like to like have a stereotype against India can be like a problem. So in 2017, India had almost 1.3 billion people, which is about 1/6 of the human population. And 80% majority follow Hindu beliefs. About 13% of them population is Muslim. 13 may not seem like a high percentage, but in this case, it equates to 140 million people. This is equivalent to all Muslims that who reside in the countries of Iraq, Saudi Arabia, Syria, and Egypt combined. India is sometimes called the third largest Muslim country in the world, after Indonesia and Pakistan, because of its large Muslim minority. So Muslims are actually growing, right? Every year we have a higher rate of Muslim
Yeah.
population. So this is actually like this source might not be really accurate because it's a couple of years older, like 2017. So now it's like Islam is like one of the highest. Like it's almost about to take Christianity.
Yes.
Yes. So in India essentially has two lingua francas, English and Hindi, of which Hindi is the official language of the Indian government. India has 28 states. Okay, so I was right, 26 or above a little bit, 26. So 28 states and 14 recognized major languages. Okay, many different languages are spoken in rural areas. The languages of northern area India are mainly based on Indo-European language family. Languages used in the south are mainly from Dravidian language family. A few regions that border Tibet in the north use languages from Sino-Tibetan language family. So the language is a bit mixed, but Indo and European language, right?
Yes.
It got a bit mixed, so that's why they have so many languages.
British colonized India. That's why English is so big in India.
Exactly, yes. They still run a lot of schools and everything. They run through the British system, right? They follow the British curriculum. Okay. So first, second, and third languages by number of speakers in India. Hindi, English. Okay, this is Hindi is the largest. Then you have English. English is still like not the first language, but Hindi is, right? So English is spoken, but not that much as compared to other languages. So Bengali is the second highest language, Telugu the third, Marathi fourth, Tamil fifth, Urdu is sixth, and then you have Kannada, and then you have Gujarati. So this Gujarati is more spoken than Kannada, and then you have Odia, and then you have Malayalam, and then you have Sanskrit, which actually the scripture is actually it's very hard like language, right? It's like a very old ancient language, Sanskrit. So Sanskrit is the way they write, it's like a language they can only like their scholars can read, right? A lot of these scholars can understand Sanskrit because their books like how we have the Quran, they follow the Veda. So that's in the language Sanskrit, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So urban versus rural. So can you read this, Bahauddin?
Okay. Urban versus rural. Rural and urban life within subcontinent wealth and opportunity. While concentrated in specific areas across the landscape in general, the population in rural areas is discontinuous and spread thinly in urban areas. The population are very concentrated with many times the population density found in rural areas. India has 6 world-class cities: Kolkata, Mumbai, Delhi, Chennai, Bangalore, and Hyderabad.
Yeah, good, very good, mashallah. So these are the cities, okay? So the states are different and the languages are different, and these are the cities. So the 25 cities, okay? Mumbai, Delhi, Bangalore, Hyderabad, Ahmedabad, Chennai, Kolkata, Surat, Pune, Jaipur, Lucknow, Kanpur, Nagpur. This goes on. Visakhapatnam, Indore, Thane, Bhopal, Pimpri, Chichwad, and then there's Patna, Vadodara, Ghaziabad, Ludhiana, Coimbatore, Agra, and then Madura. So this is their cities. In India's interior is mainly composed of villages. In rural villages, much of the economy is based on subsistence and strategies, primarily agriculture and small cottage industries. The lifestyle is focused on the agricultural cycles of soil preparation, sowing, and harvesting, as well as tending animals, particularly buffaloes, cattle, goats, and sheep. About 65% of the population live in rural areas and make a living in agriculture. About 35% of the population, which is equal to the entire US population, is urbanized. India is rapidly progressing towards urbanization and industrialization. Changes in technology, however, tend to be slow in dispersing to the rural villages. More than half of the villages in India do not have road access for motor vehicles for residents of those villages. Walking, animal carts, and trains and are main methods of transportation. Agricultural technology is primitive diffusion of new ideas, product. So this is mainly what they have. So so there's agricultural technology is primitive diffusion of new ideas, products, and methods. It can be slow. Modern communication technology is helping connect these remote regions. So India's cities are dynamic. With millions of people, car, buses, and trucks are all found in the streets. In many In, in many areas of urban centers, traffic may be stopped to await the movement of a sacred cow or donkey or a bullock cart loaded with merchandise. India's cities are growing at an unstable rate. Overcrowded and congested, the main cities are modernizing and trying to keep up the global trend. So traditionally, family size was large. Large family size results in a swell of young people migrating to urban areas to seek greater opportunities and advantages. In modern times, family size have been reduced to about 3 children, an accomplishment that did not come easily because of the religious beliefs of most of India's people. If current trend continues, India will overtake China as most populous country in the world in about 50 years. So China, they have one child policy now because their population was the highest in the region. But if India continues, like to have that growth of a rate of families, growing, then the likelihood is they can overtake China's population.
Yes, they already overtake China.
Yeah, they did, right? This is an old article. It's from 2017, so that's why it's probably not that updated. So yeah, probably now can India took over China's population because over time each year they calculate and they figure out the population has increased, right? So the level of official governmental control is usually different in the urban setting from what it is in the rural. So the government taking part in their country is depends. It's different in the urban areas where there's more cities and more like more roads and more schools and people working, right? Markets and stuff. Those are the urban areas, and in those areas the government usually has different control as compared to the rural areas where they have villages, cow, sheep, farmland basically. Okay, there's a different control level. Okay, there may be more police or military forces and military personnel in areas of heavy traffic or in urban areas. So usually in urban areas where there's high traffic, there's more police and military service, right? There's more of that. And then in a central feature of many Indian cities is
is older. Okay, so many Indian cities older central city that represents the protected part of the city. This is Delhi, so there's more protection. You can see, right? There's outside this area building. Okay, this is one of the British occupation buildings that was built during the Mughal Empire during the mid 1500s. So these are very old, ancient type of buildings, right? Okay, so no, no, don't hit your sister. Okay, so I'm gonna give you assign this 1 second. Okay, 1 second. We're still halfway done. So we actually have a couple of left readings. So if you can finish these readings, okay, for homework, inshallah, that would be good. I will send you guys in the chat. Okay, Bahauddin, Haika, Mehdi, Tabarak. Okay. Yes. Everyone got the link to the worksheet? I mean, yeah, to the in what we learned today about India's population.
Can someone send me to the breakout room?
Okay, I will tell Sister Saba. She will send you. Okay. Okay, Umayma.
She's
Okay.
not here.
Yes. Okay. Well, give me 1 minute, inshallah. Any question for me on what we did in the readings? Yes, Bauddin, Haika. Are you guys understanding everything in social studies?
Yes.
Okay, good. So, okay, so continue reading the link I sent you guys, okay? Click the link and start reading, okay? Did you get the link? Did everyone get the link? I sent it in the chat. So please click the link and start reading. Exactly. Eating. Really, Chichi? Okay, I clean up. Yellow. I clean up. Jordan. Baby. Out my ear. Change. अच्छा ये कैसे कहाँ पे है बहुत तेज है बाहर तो खड़ी ही नहीं रहा उसको बात में ज्यादा ठंड लगती है तो चीखें मारती है उसके ठंड बोल बोल जब मैं लेके गई था कल मैंने वो नीचे डाल रही थी उसका एक करके हाँ टोपा भी दो सर पे सर्दी लगेगी ए केरी खोल तो बता ये है फातिमा की बारी चेंज करने का अच्छी करती है फ्रेश हो जाए कुछ दिलाना पड़ेगा पानी में उठा दो बात बत्ती का करती है ना फातिमा का जब भी ठीक है वो बस स्टार है हमें मेरे ऊपर तवज्जो दो बस फातिमा कह रही क्लीन अप बेबी ने गिरा क्लीन अप मॉमी क्लीन अप मतलब मॉमी क्लीन अप मेरी बेबी को अभी बेबी अच्छी के मारी मॉमी क्लीन अप क्लीन अप क्लीन अप सारे मेरे पे एक खिलौना यहाँ पड़ा हुआ था ये तो उनकी हरकत नहीं एक खिलौना यहाँ पड़ा हुआ था वो भी क्लीन अप ये भी काम ऐसा ऐसा सीख रहे हैं सारी चीज डालना पड़ेगी लेकिन इसको ऐसे ना लिया कर जैसे ये बड़े हैं इवल है हमारी तरह मैं आपको बस बता ऐसी कर ऐसे बच्चे है ना ये तो फन होता है अगर ये भी हमारी तरह सीरियस हो फिर तो कोई फन नहीं ऐसा लगे सारे बुढ़े बच्चे जो की अपनी पर्सनैलिटी है ये बच्ची जिस तरह की बच्ची है तो रोना इतनी लगी आपको फौरन वीडियो आएगी आप ठीक है ब्रो तो बड़ा तो बड़े खाया इतना गंदा तो खाते हैं आप तो गिराती हो अपने पूरे चेहरे चिपकाते हो खाना वो पीपी 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 पीपी
Go, Fatima Mita. 2 eyes. 2 eyes. 2 eyes. And up.
Oh, you laugh. चलिए गई
नहीं मैं तो इसका मुंह तो था सही है कल तो थोड़ी देर बाहर गई फिर आई वापस जाती जरूर चेक करने बाहर कैसा मौसम है
थोड़ा सा ऐसे देखा
खुद ही क्रॉस करते मैं ज्यादा खोला था थोड़ा सा क्रॉस किया
नहीं माशाल्लाह इतना जिद नहीं करती बाहर जाने की
हाँ
वो घर में भी खुश रहती है
इसको पता चल जाता है ये बाहर बोल
तो
रहे
मौसम अच्छा हो फिर लेके जाएंगे सर्दी वर्दी ठीक हो जाएगी तो मौसम अच्छा है
हाँ मतलब दोनों पहले लाल हो जाती सर्दी में ठंडी लगती है चेहरे लाल हो जाते लाल लाल कुछ अच्छे over the hills and far away with the said and all the 5 years that came hmm. Oh pizza yummy pizza उनके घर में वो लड़की इसके साथ अब उसकी तस्वीर देखी इसने ना फोन में तो कह रही आप ही रोड़ी वो जो हम रहते ना ये एक बच्चे साथ के ससुराल उसको देख के आप ही शूज लोगों में खुश है क्रीन है आजा आजा बेबी आपके साथ खेलती है ऐसे खेलती है डॉली और गुंजन वाली गुंजन ओए घर के बाल पकड़ लिए
अल्लाह
You like mommy? Mm. Daddy? Wait, Daddy. See?
Teacher, the Quran teacher is
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, what happened?
the Quran teacher is not here.
Okay, let me check, okay? Give me 1 second. I just found out. Yes, I think there's a internet problem. Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
Yes, so I spoke with Sister Saima, and I think she's having problems, difficulties to connect. So maybe she might not be able to. Okay, we can take a break then. Jazakallah.
Okay.
Teacher Saba.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Walaikum assalam.
Okay, so Abdullah, Awais, you are there. Abdullah,
Yes, I'm here.
your mic fixed or not? Just write it to me.
Okay, Wes. Inshallah, you'll be first.
Okay.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Okay, so your lesson page number 26. Okay, the first two words of this page. Say
Okay.
Bismillah and start.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Hmm.
Ulaika. Ulaik.
Very good. Next one.
Haulai.
After
Ula.
that. Good. Good. Very good. MashaAllah. Okay, now, so you understand when the letter has mud, big mud and small mud, how much we have
Yes.
to touch it, right? Okay,
Yes.
now Ana Basharun, Ana Bashar.
Ana basharun. Ana bashar.
أنا بشر.
Fansab, Fansab.
Fansab. Fansab.
Okay, here we do two
فانصب.
tajweed rule. One is ikhfa and the other is qalqala. Okay, noon when
Okay.
noon jism, we do ikhfa here, and on the ba jism we do qalqala. You know what is the meaning of ikhfa and qalqala, right?
Yes.
So fansab, fansab.
Fansab. Fansab.
No, you are not doing ikhfa correctly. Ikhfa means the noon sound should be high in your nose little bit. Okay? Fansab, it should be gunna there. Fansab, fansab.
Fansab. Fansab.
One har, one har.
One har. One har.
Tuwan, tuwa.
Tuwan. Tuwa.
Hudan, huda.
Hudan. Huda.
Okay. There, ya is silent. Okay, into one and hudan. Okay?
Okay.
So only waw
Okay.
to one and dal to fatah then. Okay. Salatan, salah.
Salatan. Salah.
When we stop in the circle ta, it will be ha after stop. Okay. So salatan, salah.
Salatan. Salah.
You are not saying ha sound. You are not, ha sound should be obvious. Salah,
Salatan. Salah.
zakatan, zakah.
Zakatan. Zakah.
And here, wow, silent. Okay.
Mhm.
Lam standing
Yes.
fatah, lam, kaf standing fatah ka. Salatan, zakatan.
Okay.
Okay, it's okay for you? You want more?
Yes. Okay.
It's okay? Okay. The first two lines,
Yes. Okay. Yes.
of page number 26 are your Saba.
Yes.
Okay?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, now Umaima and Naila are you there? Abdullah, Naila, Umaima, and Aya. No one is there? Okay, so are you Awais? Just open your mic.
Yes.
Open your mic and just read. Okay? Because
Okay.
nobody's responding. If you have any question, you can ask me. Okay?
Yes, okay.
Do you have qaida?
Yes, I have.
You have qaida, the same one?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. Read qaida. Okay?
Yes, okay, sure.
I will check.
Yes.
Why you are not responding? I was calling you. Huh?
I don't know.
Okay, I don't know. Who knows then if you don't know. Okay, so start. I'm going to share the screen and then start you. Abdullah, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, your mic fits, mashallah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's share the screen and inshallah then we will start. Did you revise your lesson, Abdullah?
Yes.
You didn't read because you didn't read with me so long. So page number 19 and the second line. Okay. Okay, the second line start of exercise.
Me?
Second line of exercise of this
Okay,
page.
okay.
Okay,
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Ra.
No, it's the second.
No.
The second. After this.
روح.
After, okay, Za was a Brazil. Jim, Alif, Do, Zabir, Ja.
No. You don't have to say alif. Jim two zabar.
Jan.
Yes.
Zawjan.
Yes.
Zawj.
No. Zawjan.
Zawjan. Zawj.
Zawjan.
Zawjan. Zawj.
But after stop.
Zawj.
Okay, you know there's a noise behind you, so I am going to Naila.
No, it's not me. It's Naila's mic.
Who's noisy?
Okay.
Okay, Zawjan after stop.
Zawjan. Zawja.
Good. Next
Zawja.
one. Good. Next.
Sin was a Brazil.
fa zebra fa, sofa, so.
Good.
Ghain wa zebra gho, ra do zebra ra alif do zebra ran.
So you know what, Abdullah, when we see to fatah, we don't say alif. Okay? Only ra to fatah.
Run.
Yes.
Ghauran. Ghaur.
No, gauran. Akasa.
Ghauran. Ghaura.
And
Fa wa zebra fo, ta zebra ta, fota, fot.
okay, then
Ya alif standing zebra
oh yeah.
ya
Hmm.
kaf wa zebra ko, ya ko. Mim zed mi, ya ko mi, ya kom.
Okay. Now the okay, you have you forgot that when we say to fatah, it will be long after stop. Okay, and when there is a two fatah, we don't read aleph.
Okay.
Okay, now the third line, kaf waw fatah kau,
Kaf wa fatah ko,
ka fatah sa,
sa fatah sa,
kau sa,
ko sa,
ra fatah ra,
ra fatah ra,
kau sara.
ko sara,
After stop,
ko
kau
sa.
lam waw fatah lau,
Lam was lam wa zebra lo,
mim zabar ma,
mim zebra ma,
lau ma,
lo ma,
ta zabar ta,
zebra
lau mata, lau mata,
mata,
lau ma,
lo
lau ma,
lo ma,
mim waw zabar mau,
ma zebra mo,
ta zerti,
ta zedi,
mauti,
mo,
ha alif zabar ha,
ha alif zebra ha,
mautiha,
ha,
mautiha,
ha,
naumun, naum.
no,
Your mic is not,
nom,
haunan,
honan,
hauna.
ho,
The third line of this page, your lesson.
okay. Thank you.
Okay, so read, practice, okay?
Okay.
Page number 19 and the third line. Okay? Okay, now Naila, are you there?
Yes.
Okay. So your lesson is six and yes, 26, third and fourth line. Start. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Third line and fourth line.
Yes.
Yeah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Mim, wow, yes, mu.
No, Mim Hamza Pesh Mo.
Mim Hamza Pesh Mo.
Hmm.
Muksada. Muksad.
No.
Muksad.
No.
Data.
Mo.
Muksada. Muksada.
Good. Next one.
Da. 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 Don. Da. Da.
And
What?
Next one.
Okay. In Aleph. Yeah.
Mm.
Aleph Sabr.
No Alif.
Yeah.
There is no Alif.
Yeah. Hamza Sabr. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Bu. Ru. Kum. Ya burukum. Ya buruk.
No. Ya'murukum after stop.
Ya burukum.
Yes. Next one.
Ya Hamza space. You. 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 Me. You. Mila. Nu.
No. You.
Me.
Huh?
Nu.
Huh?
You. Me. Nu. You. Min.
Good.
Hamza space. Tu. Tu. Si. Wow, space. Ru. Tu. Si. Rula. Tu. Si. Rul. Ta. Alef. Sabar. Tal.
No.
Ta. Hamza. Sabar. Ta. Ta. Ku. Lab. Wow. Space. Lu. Takuluna. Takulun.
Next one.
I remember Takuluna. Takuluna. You. You. Tu. Yuta. Tau. Ta. Wow. Space. Tau. You tau. Da. You tau.
Okay. Next one now. You understand that if there is a hamza, we connect hamza jism. When we connect with the previous letter, it will be a little jerk on it, like ya'tikum, ya'tikum.
Ya'tikum. Ya'tikum.
Wa'mur, wa'mur.
What more? What more?
Ra supposed to say it with full mouth. Wa'mur, wa'mur.
What more? What more?
Ta'tihim, ta'tihim.
Ta'tihim. Ta'tihim.
Ma'wahum, ma'wahum.
Ma'wahum. Ma'wahum.
Ka'san, ka'sa.
Sa'san. Sa'sa.
Ya'ba, ya'b.
Ya'ba. Ya'b.
Ti'na.
What?
Next one. Na'ti, na.
Na'ti. Na.
Qara'ta, qara'.
Karakta. Karak.
No, qara'. Qara'.
Karak.
Ba'sin, ba's.
Ba'sil. Bas.
Ma'kulin, ma'kul.
Ma'kulil. Ma'kul.
Again, you are saying the lam, the last. I said ma'kulin, ma'kul.
Yeah, I said that. Ma'kulil.
No. Yes.
Ma'kul.
So you didn't say that, right? Now you said right. Ma'kulin, ma'kul.
Ma'kulin. Ma'kul.
Yes. You forgot to say it's not lam, it's a noon. Always you just, have mistake that. Okay, now this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Okay.
Lesson 19, 2 lines.
Yes. There is 26, 3, 4, and this is the
2 lines, first 2 lines. Got it.
Do you have any problem? Any question?
No.
Umayma, are you there? Umayma, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Umayma, page number 24. And second line, start.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Tad.
Tad.
Okay, next one.
Yar. Yarhu.
Yar, then Maima.
Ha.
It's not ha. That's not ha. You can do it. Huh? What happened to you, Maima? You can recognize the letters.
Ba.
What is this? What is this letter?
Jim.
Read it.
Yarju. Yarju. Tak. Lu. Lu.
Yes, then.
Nab.
Hmm.
Lukum. Nablukum. Ya. Ya. Ya.
Okay, next one. Anta, ant.
Ta. Ant.
Lasta, last.
Lasta. Last.
Batsha, batch.
Batsha. Batsh.
Ba'du, ba'd.
Adu. Ad.
Nahnu, nah.
Na. Nuna.
Nah, nah.
Nah.
Okay. Akhraja, akhraj.
Akhraja. Akhraj.
Arsala, arsal.
Arsala. Arsal.
Na'budu, na'bud.
Na'budu. Na'bud.
Alhama, alham.
Alhama. Alham.
Rafa'na, rafa'na.
Rafa'na. Rafa'na.
So these two lines are your lesson, and please repeat your lesson and practice your lesson. I know you don't practice. So please practice so you will know your lesson properly. If you have any question, any problem, you can ask me. But you should know your lesson. Okay, Maima?
Okay.
So page number 24 and third and fourth lines are your sabak. Okay? Your lesson for tomorrow. Okay, so who else? Aya, are you there? Aya, or who else? Yeah. Okay. So Naila, how we should celebrate the World Hijab Day? How? Naila, are you there? Okay, stop, Sister Wasim, Tabarak, Umayma, Abdullah. Okay, Aya, you just you just wrote it down that tomorrow is hijab day, World Hijab Day.
I don't know. My teacher said that.
Who?
My teacher.
Okay. Okay, so Aya, are you there? Aya, Mehdi, Tabarak. Okay, so Abdullah and Awais and Naila, Umema, I gave you some memorization. Did you do that?
Yes. Yes.
So are you ready? Read to me.
Yes.
Okay. So what I gave you, I think I gave you last 3 surah or 5 surah.
You said Surat Kaf. I think so. Surat Kafirun, Surat Ikhlas, Surat Fatiha, and Surat Nas.
No. I said Surah Fatiha. Our last 3 surah is Surah Falaq, Surah Nas, and Surah
Yeah.
Ikhlas. Okay? Okay, to start, Auzubillahi
Sure. I know.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Abdullah, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, just read to me Surah Fatiha. Do you know which one is Surah Fatiha?
No.
You don't know Surah Fatiha? You don't, we read in namaz.
Which one?
Is it okay, Aya, you came. Aya,
Yes.
where were
Yeah.
you? Where were you? I was, calling you.
Really?
Okay.
I just went to the washroom.
Okay, Abdullah, just find out which one is Surah Fatiha. Then after Aya, I will listen to you. Okay? Okay. So your lesson. Okay. Line 1 and 2.
Okay.
Start reading.
Wait. Okay. So, Ra, Tha, Ta, and then Ba, and then Jim, and then Ta, and then Za, and then Za, and then Sin, and then Sad.
Again, one time, please.
Okay. Jim, Tha, and then after is
No.
Ba,
Stop.
and then
Stop from here.
Ha.
Ha. I keep on getting
Ha.
Ha,
Huh?
Tha,
Good.
Ta,
No.
and then
No.
Ba, Da,
Ta.
Tha,
Okay.
and then Ba, and then
Okay.
Jim, and then Tha,
Good.
and then Za,
No, it's not Za.
Zal.
Tha, and then Za, and then Za, and then Sin, and then Sad.
Okay. Now, Qaf,
Qaf.
Qa,
قاف
Not it's a cough.
I said cough.
Where are you? Just sit on your seat. Yes.
I
Cough,
said
cough,
cough, cough,
cough.
cough,
قاف
cough. I already said cough.
ضاد
Dod. Okay, good. No problem. You just keep saying, okay? Dod.
ضاد
Dod,
Yes. Cough,
قاف
cough,
dod.
ضاد
dod,
Can you recognize the next one?
cough,
What is this?
cough.
No. Cough is this and this is dod. And then
ضاد
after?
Wait. Wait. Dod.
Okay, these two letters
Ha,
are
ha.
no, it's not ha. It's a ha.
I said ha.
Ha. No, you said ha.
No, like a few minutes ago, I said ha, and then you said no, it's not right, and I just said
It's a ha.
my
It's ha. It's not ha. It's a ha. Ha. Can you read it,
okay.
please?
Oh,
No, there's a difference between ha and ha. I was thinking you were saying ha. That's why I said no. It's a ha.
oh, you
Ha.
thought I was saying it wrong.
Yeah, it's a ha. Ha.
Mm.
From throat. It's a throat letters. Ha.
Okay.
You wanna repeat or not? Repeat it. Ha.
Ha.
Yes. So these three letters is your lesson.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Af, Dwat,
Dod.
and Ha.
Ha.
Okay. And Tabarak is there.
Yeah, she is.
Okay, Tabarak, start reading. Tabarak, I'm waiting. What ayah is she coming?
I have no idea. She's not sitting beside me, but she's on her laptop. That's what I know. Tabarak! The teacher is calling you! You don't... I think she doesn't want to do it.
And Mehdi also?
Mehdi! The teacher is calling you! He's gonna answer, I think. I think one of them are not gonna answer. One of them are.
Okay, now Abdullah, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, now read to me the Surah Fatiha. Say Bismillah first.
Okay, أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم آمين الله.
Okay, you're so fast and you're just mixing the letters. Why were you so fast? Abdullah, you can say very
الحمد لله العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم آمين.
Okay, غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين.
ولا الضالين آمين.
You just mixing the maghdubi. Okay, so and there's no rush. You can say very clearly and what slowly. Okay, Abdullah. Okay, so tomorrow,
Okay.
inshallah, I will listen again, but very slowly, clearly. So to practice Surah Fatih. Awais, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, Awais, you know the Surah Falaq, Surah Nas, and Surah Ikhlas, right? So
Yes.
just read to me Surah Nas.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم قل أعوذ برب الناس مالك الناس إله الناس من شر الوسواس الخناس الذي يوسوس في صدور الناس من الجنة والناس.
Next Surah.
So next surah is Surah Ikhlas?
The Falaq.
No. Surah قل أعوذ بفلق من شر ما خلق ومن شر غاسق إذا وقب ومن شر النفاثات في العقد ومن شر حاسد إذا حسد.
And the next Surah?
Next surah is Surah Ikhlas.
Read. Bismillah. Don't forget
Bismillah. Bismillah Rahim. قل والله أحد الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد.
Okay, good, Awais. Very good job. Now the next surah you should know the Surah Lahab and Surah Nasr, and you know, Awais, you should know the all this memorization in order. Okay,
yes.
You should know the which surah comes before which surah. Okay, why?
Yes.
Because we have to read this surah in order in our namaz.
In namaz, yes, I know, but I don't remember, but like.
Yeah, you can revise it. It's good if you know, but just revise and try and just memorize in order. So the next surah will be the Surah Ikhlas is Surah Lahab, Surah Nasr, then Surah Kausar, and then Surah Kafirun. Right? So as much as you know, just read to me. Try to read to me. Okay, Naila and you, Umayma, you wanna read to me the memorization? Do you know the did you memorize any surah?
Yeah.
Surah, you know.
I could do Surah Fatiha right now. I don't want to do any of more surahs.
What? You don't read in namaz?
I read.
So just that mean you know that.
But which one do I tell?
The last three surah of the Amma Sipara. Surah Falaq, Surah Nas, Surah Ikhlas. Surah Nas is the last surah, then Surah Falaq, then Surah Ikhlas. Second last and third last.
Okay.
So just read to me Surah Fatiha first. No, you can read surah without Bismillah.
I said.
I didn't hear.
Bismillah.
No, don't. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. Ar-Rahmanir-Rahim. Maliki Yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghayril maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Amin.
Okay, now the next surah, Surah Falaq, Surah Nas. You know the Surah Nas?
Yeah.
Just read to me.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. قل أعوذ برب الناس ملك الناس إله الناس من شر الوسواس الخناس الذي يوسوس في صدور الناس من الجنة والناس.
And you also know Surah Falaq and Surah Ikhlas, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you also memorize the after Surah before Surah Ikhlas, the Surah Lahab and Surah Nasr. Okay.
I know Surah Lahab and Surah Nasr.
You should know order. Okay. You should know in order. What I'm saying, you understand? I told you before that just answer me, whatever you want to say, but at least answer me. So you should know this memorization in order. The last 5 surah of Amma Sipara, this is homework for memorization. Okay, Naila? Naila, say okay.
Okay.
Okay, now we are going to start our Islamic studies. Yesterday we did the Prophet Ismail, chapter number 12, which is the title, Ismail alayhi salam. So one time we go through and then inshallah we will do the exercise. The Prophet Ibrahim alayhi salam had two sons. Both them becomes famous because Allah made them prophets. The first of them was Ismail, the sacrificed one. His mother name was Hajira. Ismail alayhi salam was the first son born to Prophet Ibrahim alayhi salam in answer to his prayer. Ibrahim prayed to Allah to give him a righteous child, and Allah gave him the good news of a forbearing boy. In the old age, our Prophet Sallallahu Prophet Ibrahim was have this son Ismail in old age. Okay, it was Ismail alayhi salam whom Allah asked Ibrahim to sacrifice. Ibrahim and Ismail were both put to the test. It's a very huge and very big hard test. This happened when Ismail was only 13 years old. It was also Ismail who went with his parents, Ibrahim and Hajra, while he was only an infant, to the valley known today as Makkah. Ibrahim alayhi salam left them there with only a small quantity of water and food. He put his trust in Allah to help and protect them. He left them under a tree at the place where Makkah stands today. Hajra sat in its shadow with the child on her lap. Around her there was nothing but sand and rocky slopes. How good the shades of the tree was. There was a horrible silence all around, without any living things, no birds, no animals. The night passed, and another day, and another night. Are you all of you are listening? Are you there?
Yes, yes, yes.
When there was no more water left, the child began to cry. Hajra cried out. The Lord, frightened by the suffering of her thirsty child, she ran to and through the valley between the two hills of Safa and Marwa to see if she could see anybody. While in this desperate situation, Angel Jibreel alayhi salam appeared and hit the earth with his heel. A stream of water gushed forth and began to flow over the sound. Hajra shouted with joy. She passed the child's face into the cool water so that he might drink. She also drank with him. She heaped a little wall of sand around the spring. It became a well. This blessed well is known as the well of Zamzam and exists to this day. You know how miracle, this is a miracle of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. This hundreds of years before it's happen, and still it's going on, the Zamzam water. When Ibrahim alayhi salam returned to the valley after some time, he found Hajra and Ismail alive. As Allah had promised him, later Prophet Ibrahim alayhi salam built the Kaaba with the help of Ismail. When Ismail grew up, Ibrahim alayhi salam and Ismail alayhi salam were both put together test. When Ismail alayhi salam was old enough to work with him, Ibrahim alayhi salam said, "My son, I saw in a dream that I must sacrifice you. What do you think about this?" Ismail alayhi salam answered, "Do as you are ordered. Father, Allah willing, you will find me firm." Then when they had both submitted, and Ibrahim alayhi salam had laid Ismail alayhi salam face down on the ground. Allah called out to him, Ibrahim, you have fulfilled the dream, right? Allah put them in a very hard test, but they passed. Ibrahim alayhi salam passed as well as Ismail alayhi salam, and then Allah congratulated them, Ibrahim, you have fulfilled the dream. Allah then commanded Ibrahim to sacrifice a ram in his place. We are very grateful to both Prophet Ibrahim and Ismail alayhi salam for their noble example. Muslims all over the world sacrifice animal on the day of Eid al-Adha in memory of Ibrahim. Readiness to sacrifice Ismail to Allah to this day, and that will continue till the end of the world. Okay, this is the Sunnah of Ibrahim alayhi salam, that we are sacrifice on Eid al-Adha the animal. And the Sunnah of Hajra alayhi salam was what? Is what? The all pilgrim of Makkah, they do sa'i. Sa'i means they run from two hills, Safa to Marwa. It's a remembrance of Hajra alayhi salam when she was, she ran to find out the water for her child Ismail alayhi salam, and still it is the Sunnah of Hajra alayhi salam, and it will be continue until in judgment day, until the end of this world. Now the exercise match side A to side B. Number A, Ibrahim had which one? Naila, Umaima, Abdullah, Awais.
Yes.
I'm asking.
Yes.
Ibrahim had which one? Match the sentences. Ibrahim had what? There's a A and B.
Had two sons.
Two sons. Allah helped Hajra.
With Zamzam.
With Zamzam. Ibrahim left his family.
In the care of Allah.
In the care of Allah.
Safa and Marwa.
Hajra ran between Safa and Marwa. What is the Safa and Marwa?
Two mountains.
Two mountains. And Ismail was?
One son.
One son. Okay, now exercise 2. Describe what Makkah looked like when Ibrahim alayhi salam left his family there. It was like a
desert.
Desert, no food, no water, no trees, right?
Just cactus.
Yeah, it's all just a desert and mountains and the sand, right? And that Makkah is very hot place. Until now, it's a very hot place. So you can imagine at that time how hot.
Oh, that's why it's hot.
Yeah, how it was hot and no food, no one, no one. Only Hajra alayhi salam and her son Ismail alayhi salam. Ibrahim left them by the order of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Then where's the second son?
That time I don't think Allah ordered the Ismail and Hajra for Ismail and Hajra.
Then where was the second son?
Okay, that's exercise 3. Complete the following. Ismail's parents were
Ibrahim alayhi salam and Hajra.
Ibrahim left his family where?
In Makkah area.
In Makkah. Ismail alayhi salam answered, do as you are. Do as ordered. Who ordered?
Yes.
Who ordered?
Allah.
Allah ordered. Right?
Yeah.
As our order. Okay. Ismail helped Ibrahim alayhi salam What? What they built, father and son. What happened? Naila, Awais, Umaima are there?
Yes.
Why you were not answering? So Ismail helped Ibrahim for what? Build the Kaaba.
Ismail helped
Build the Kaaba, the Allah's
Kaaba.
house.
Makkah.
Yes, Ibrahim obedience to sacrifice his son put an end to.
Ibrahim obedience and sacrifice his son put on the end like sheep.
Huh? Sheep. Yes. Yes. Ibrahim and Ismail were both put to another test. Okay. So this is an okay. Are these statements true or false? At the time of sacrifice, Ismail was 10.
$10.
Yes or yes or no?
No. False.
So
False.
what was the age?
Maybe 13.
Where is mentioned?
No, that is that maybe that at the time of sacrifice Ismail was 10.
Right? There's no mention how old he was.
That is false.
Is a mention any?
No, but that is false.
What? Yes, I'm asking. So what was the age then?
I don't know.
So why then? How you can say it's a false? Okay. Inshallah, we will find out. Okay, now the next one. Muslim sacrifice in memory of Ibrahim, witness to sacrifice Ismail to Allah. Or true and false. So true. Ismail refused to obey his father. And it's false.
Yes, it false.
Ismail was ready.
Yes, Ismail was ready.
Yes, Ismail was ready. And you know our prophet Ibrahim alayhi salam about 86 years old when he got his son Ismail alayhi salam. So a old age kid. Hmm. So this is the exercise for today. Inshallah, we will do the next chapter tomorrow. Prophet Ishaq. You know who's Prophet Ishaq? The Prophet Ishaq, the brother of Prophet Ismail alayhi salam and the other son of Prophet Ibrahim alayhi salam. So inshallah we will learn tomorrow about Prophet Ishaq alayhi salam. We did the Prophet Ibrahim and then Prophet Ismail, right? This is a series of Ishaq and our Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam family tree, you know, connected with the Ismail alayhi salam. Are you there, guys?
Yes.
Where is Naila? Right.
Yeah.
Naila, where are you?
Here.
So you understand that Prophet Ibrahim we learned, then the Prophet Ismail, the first son, and the other son, Ishaq alayhi salam. Next chapter is about Ishaq alayhi salam, who is the second son of our Prophet Ibrahim alayhi salam. Inshallah, we will learn tomorrow in about him. Then in the next chapter, that's chapter number 13. And I told you our Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam connected with the family tree of Ismail alayhi salam. And Hazrat Ishaq alayhi salam, another series of Prophet Ibrahim, then Prophet Ishaq, then Prophet Yaqub, and the Prophet Yusuf. It's father, son, father, son, father, son. The great grandfather of Yusuf alayhi salam is Ibrahim. And the Yusuf alayhi salam father is Yaqub alayhi salam. And the Ishaq alayhi salam is the grandfather of Yusuf alayhi salam. Inshallah, we will learn in detail tomorrow chapter. Okay? So you should please revise your lesson and as well as your memorization. Tomorrow, inshallah, we will continue. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun ala mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Huh. No, I can't find it.